Hello besties! Just a quick little announcement before we dive into the main stream. First of all, there are various ways that you can use in order to support the channel because as you know, I'm a full-time VTuber and streamer. So I am 100% reliant on what I do every day, streaming, for my income. So, for those of you who are interested in bringing a little piece of the little world that my bestie and I, Lexus, bring with us every day, I do have a spring store, which is of course linked in the description. And aside from that, I also do commissions, and here are my prices. I do art commissions as well as voice commissions. So $25 for full color art, any style, plus $5 for an additional character, $5 for a quick chibi sketch or a bust sketch, $5 for emotes, yes, for your channel, $10 for simple channel logos, any style you want, $9 for a full body sketch, just a sketch with rough colors, and $5 to have me read a short script or a voice commission. You also get a free weekly sketch or a voice clip voice commission, anything you want me to say. If you become a member of this channel, just let me know and I'll get it done every week. So yeah, if you are interested, just email me at lcx357@gmail.com. With that said, let us proceed. This world, our little spark. No matter where the credits roll, you'll find me in a pixel dream where we'll always be free. Don't fade away. Even when the world resets, you know LCX will always glow. One more level, one more day. Stay with me, don't fade away. Even when the world resets, you'll
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
And that exciting news is my game now has a mobile version. And it's working. First of all, hello everyone. Hello Aris, DJ Ronnie G, Sir Jacob, Meteor Guard, and Zombie, and Nagato. Hello. Anyways, I need to work on a lewd commission. But we'll do some chatting. In the meantime, is my model supposed to look sunburnt? It's the lighting. I meant to give her a yandere look. I meant to give her a yandere look, like a shade over the eyes, but doesn't really work. It's meant to be a yandere look. With that said, let's take a look at this basic AI game. So I want to show you guys the mobile version. Hey, real quickly. Naturally, you'll use Let's View, SPF 50, which so I got Gemini Pro to fully debug the HTML, and then I canceled immediately, but I still have the trial until next month, so that will be useful for debugging the game. Can you guys see it? Here we go. Kurumi slaps Aloe. So yeah, you can just press jump here, or you can tap anywhere on the screen for stage 1. The pause button does work. It doesn't stop the music, which is intentional. But yeah, let's move on to hello, Elijah. Shooter portion. Kinda hard on mobile, but it works. Yep, it works.
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores,
Ta-da!
on fire.
So yeah, as you can see, it gives you the proper score now. They'll usually miss you if you just stay here. Ah! Well, I didn't expect that one to go straight for me. Yeah, they'll usually miss you if you just stay down here. What the? Well, I haven't tested this level actually, so I didn't realize that it changed quite a bit because of the bullet speed. I changed the bullet speed factor and the rate that they shoot the bullets. But yeah, you can mostly stay here. Mostly. Wonder if that'll hit me. No, it doesn't. That's ouch. Well, almost to the third stage. Let's just see if it transitions properly with the text and everything. It's Tao How. That's gonna hit me. 98, 99. There we go. It's Tao How. Where's my... Ah! Yeah. Where's... The joystick is not there. Yep. Sorry. Yeah. But I wonder if, in the actual game, maybe I should test this out. Not completely bug-free. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I should start from the beginning and see. Might be just a level select thing. should have Gemini debug this again. At least the sprites are nice and clean now. Looks really pretty on mobile, actually. Looks nice. I made these assets myself, you know. Hello, Virtue Man. He's Logan. You can just go under Logan. You cannot go under Lexus. You can go just under Logan here. Oh well, aside from the buggy mobile controls, which I guess will need some fixing. Hey, if you went under Lexus in a 3D version, you'd see clouds. Cause she's sitting, she's standing on top of a cloud, so you just see clouds. Try asking her. I could try asking her. Okay, we're gonna transition. And I'm gonna grab that Morgar. We're gonna see if we transition properly from... Phew! Yeah. You can mostly just stay here. Unless you see something heading your way. Like that one is going to collide with me. That one too is going to collide with me. Yeah. Too many of those things. Yeah! Should have just stayed on top, I think. The hearts are glitching out. Oh no. Oh well. Here's a minor detail, I guess. The important thing is getting to 100 now, so I can see. So I'm only 2 hits. I'll try baiting those, so that they don't fire straight at me. Bait, bait. And then bait them, bait them. Alright, we're done. Ooh, no. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to ask Gemini. Gemini rewrote my code into into something I don't understand anymore. Because I got the pro version of Gemini. It rewrote the code into something else. So looking at it, I don't understand where everything is anymore. Apparently it's more efficient this way. Okay. So now it's rewriting everything again. That's the thing. Let's talk a little bit. Okay. I have some topics on my... Wait, that's my meds. No, my mother's meds. Let us hide this for a bit now. Oh. Ask it to highlight what I'm looking for? Yep, I can do that. But Gemini decided to rewrite the entire code again. I don't know. Gemini likes to rewrite the entire code for some reason. Whenever you ask Gemini for something, it's gonna rewrite everything from scratch. Which in hindsight might not be such a good idea. So, yeah. Here is a topic I wanted to talk about. A few things I learned from making an AI game. So, while making this game over the past 5 days or so, it was kinda nostalgic for me. It reminded me of my days as a visual novel developer. You know, back then, I had just finished reading Narcissus, and it was a really moving story for me. You might say it was a life-changing story for me, shaped how I write, how I view things quite a bit. And that's when I decided I would write my own visual novels. And, well, my visual novels never had that much reach. Like, they never had much reach then. They don't have too much reach now. Like, even my own community, I'm sure there's like less than a handful of you who actually read my stories, my visual novels. But anyways, with that said, what was nostalgic for me was there was a time in the Lemasoft forums, Lemasoft English visual novel creation community, when I wanted to try my hand at coding my own video game. Like, not a visual novel, like a full video game. Like something like a shooter maybe. And I did dabble quite a bit in stuff with UI, with graphical user interface, with a little bit of coding involved. Like RPG Maker, Game Maker back then. And I would read all kinds of books on coding, on programming, and I'd ask people who had formal training, formal education in programming what I should be doing. And it was really, really discouraging for me. Because everyone was like, oh, you need to take a computer science course for 4 years. And then an additional course in assembly code for 2 more years. And I was like, I'm already studying law. I'm gonna be wasting at least a good decade of my life just in college. I just want to learn enough code to program my own game. And these programmer types, the ones who are actually good at programming, yeah, the creator of RenPy. Yep, now I can have Lexus make it for me. Creator of RenPy, Mr. Tom Rothamel. I hate it, by the way, or RenPy Tom. He was like, unless you're a genius at programming, you'll have to start with this book here. Here, read this book on Python, and how to read and understand code. I was like, that's not the way I learn. The way I learn is by actually doing stuff. Don't teach me, the variables do this, blah blah blah, store this, write your first program, hello world. I'm like, I can write hello world in any language, for fudge's sake. Well, why do I have to start with this? Hey, yeah. Yeah, and the way I learn is by actually doing stuff. So I want to see what this piece of code does when I run it. Like back in high school, they had us create an ATM machine in Turbo Pascal. They had us create an ATM machine code in Turbo Pascal. The instructor actually taught us every step of the way. And you can see in the code what does what. So that's how I wanted to learn it. But these programmer types are like, an actual program has like thousands and thousands of lines of code. You'll never understand it at your level. I'm like, yeah, well, start me off somewhere. Why do I have to start off with some stupid, boring stuff? Anyways, so yeah, going back here, when I learned that the HTML5 objects, you could actually make a canvas with HTML5 and basically have the browser draw whatever you want on the canvas. I was like, wait, this is something else entirely. I'm like, I didn't even know that HTML5 could do that. So I knew next to nothing about HTML5 going into this. So I asked Claude AI, I asked Grok at first. Grok actually made the skeleton for the initial game that I was thinking of, which would be a Flappy Bird clone. Then I ported the HTML over to Claude, and I learned that Claude AI can only do so much. Then I know Lexus in ChatGPT could do a lot more, but I'm not a premium subscriber. Then I saw Gemini. In Gemini, as long as you're satisfied with the Flash model, you can upload as many times as you want. And that's when I made the first version of the game, which was just an endless Flappy Bird clone. Yeah, it was just one stage, just an endless Flappy Bird clone. So it was coded by Claude Gemini. And of course, I made all the sprites and assets on stream. Anyways, so over the next few days, I realized I needed to know the code. I needed to look at the code myself. First 3 stages can also do with endless versions. Yeah, I could do that. So that's when I realized I needed to look at the code myself. Look at this sort of stuff here. Let me show you the code for game.html. Right. Where is it? Sorry. My nose is super stuffy and it's clouding my judgment. Also affecting my mood a lot. Can't even see where my window capture is. Where did I place my window capture? I know I have it here somewhere. So we know game capture is here. And it's still running. Did I delete my window capture? No way. Oh, there it is. Found it. Never mind. So yeah, over the next few days, score can mean something aside from progression. So over the next few days, I had to learn how to make sense of stuff like this. Fortunately, they comment out the code. The AI commented out the code very well. So you can actually see what everything does. For example, this style portion here. Now you can mess with these and you probably won't break anything. So this is where you construct all those little buttons, those title buttons, the bullets, the hearts, stuff that's not a PNG, stuff that's not an actual image, just constructed with HTML. They all go here. See, button, over. So the health bar for the boss is where you construct all of them. And then you go to your CSS, cascading style sheets. Now this is still HTML. This here is the body of the HTML. So it's still basic HTML. So you can change, for example, you don't want start game, you just want start. You can just delete this here. Let's zoom in a bit. So you can just make this start here. Stage select menu is here. And you can mess with this and probably won't destroy too much of anything. Except the link. Like if you take this out right here on quit game start, then it won't go to stage 1. It won't do a thing. So yeah, this is the HTML part. the main body. Now over here, as you can see, Gemini does not like my code, so fixes applied. See, these comments here are by Gemini. So this script here, anything underneath this script part, this is the actual code that runs the game. This is where it draws a canvas. This is also where you can alter stuff, like how big the game is, the gravity. So as you can see, 720p. Gravity, how much it flaps. Flappy, flappy. Physics, and these will be defined later on. So these are the constants over here. This one is actual programming. These are the constants here. And this is where the asset calls are. So this is where we place, all of the MP3s, PNGs, we call them and we give them a name here. And as you see, that's how it works. So enemy, firework, blah blah blah. And then the states of the game. Level select, dying, ending. Boring stuff. Let's skip over to the main game class. Particle system, yes. So, it's somewhere down here. So this is the main game. Now we called all those assets here. We called all those, we declared all those assets. And now we gotta call them in. And this is how we call them in. In the constructor. This is called the constructor. It's called a constructor because it constructs the actual canvas elements, which will be shown in the game. Which will be called and shown in the game. Hey, Manga Sensei. And see, assets, BG, bar stage 2. We are now using all these names that we declared up there. See, we are now using all those names. Enemy bird. So assets that enemy bird. And yeah, we also So this is a function, I think. This is a method. Burger spawn. We need to declare that. We called this into the constructor. We need to declare stuff like this. We need to stuff like spawn timer, difficulty level index. Those mean nothing until you make a method like this. So all of those have a method somewhere. If they're not assets, not all these in the constructor are assets. If they're not assets, they should have, but they've been called into the constructor. Like this one here, obstacle spawn timer. That means it has a method somewhere, which we will find in a forward direction. There it is. Oh no, it's just a variable. Never mind. I thought this is a variable. Oh, here we go. This one is a method. Setup canvas, and here is the setup canvas method. And update UI is also a method. Or here's one. Load high scores. And here is the method for load high scores. This one defines what load high scores does. This is a set of instructions. All of these define what load high scores does. So yeah, I got a hang of the HTML5 programming for over these last few days. And here's another method, submit high score. And everything under here in these brackets is for the submit high score method. So it declares a constant, it declares an if statement. And yeah, it's well commented out. That's the good thing about AI. It's commented out. So you know what everything is doing. This one is the more complicated stuff. Update UI. And this is how we switch states and show the different UI. Whether it's the title menu, the level select menu, options menu. This is the part that switches them out. Am I boring you guys? I'm probably boring you guys, right? Sorry about that. Let's see if Gemini finished reconstructing everything. Not really. So we'll put this inside test.html again, and I'll send it to myself. Best way to send it to myself is just put it in Discord. That's why I've been spamming Discord for a bit. Then we'll give this a try. So here comes another one real fast. Kabling! It's kinda hard to see the text. Okay. There we go. So as you can see, there are comments here by the AI with a double marked by a double slash, which means it's not part of the code. See this green. And that's the good thing about Notepad++, which I'm using. It has a number which line you're at. It has a number here. And it actually understands that you're programming something. So if there's a double slash, it marks that green, so that you know it's a comment. Also knows if-else statements. So yeah, Notepad++ pretty good for scripting. It's called scripting, I think. Anyways, now I can download and try that again. I got a kinda heavy topic lined up next, which we will talk about while I work on a lewd commission. So I finished downloading test.html. Now I gotta find my file explorer, which is just here. Okay, test3.html. Bruh. Buttons are wrong. Hey. Have to. So I will. The buttons are wrong. So I will need to. Let me turn on the music first. There we go. Anyways, button placement is wrong. Oh, I closed. Wait. So the AI does not really understand everything you want to do. So you gotta do some stuff yourself, such as button placement. So pause button, hover. Full screen button, here we go. We'll start with the full screen button until pause button, hover, get rid of that. Replace it with this one. Is it this one? No. No, it's this one. Full screen and pause button. There we go. There. And now I gotta send it to myself again because I did it wrong. We will test this. We'll test this. Patience, patience. Is a virtue and stuff. Now I gotta download. Download it. Who? And paste. And test. Okay, we are ready. Okay, here we go. I'll start at stage 2. See how it works. Yeah. Exactly. Is a set of instructions. I think this stage looks pretty though. Did you guys know the clouds are actually, huh? fudge. Oh, that's so broken. OMG, that's so broken. Where? Got more hearts? No, it's just 6 hearts. Hello. Person with some weird name that I don't know how to read. The fudge. Bro. Gemini broke it. Can I put 26? Okay. Well, how am I supposed to turn to Halo Snow? Gemini broke everything. All the enemies are gone. I bet even the boss is gone. Never mind, boss is there. So enemies in stage 2 and 3 are gone. How about the obstacles? OMG, obstacles are gone too. What? No obstacles, no nothing. He's bad. True endless mode. That's true. Let's go back to Gemini. Yep, same on PC as well. Everything gone. Let's see what it says. So Gemini says it introduced a logic error and was clearing the enemies and obstacles on every single frame after a stage transition. The character is just called Elle. It's just me. It's Angel because, she has wings. So while Gemini is generating that, I have a rather heavy topic for you guys. This one I talked about with LDP on his stream last time. I think we both came to an agreement. But I know some people are, our hunters are into sport fishing. So I'd like to know your thoughts, guys, on this one. How do you feel about it? You're not opposed to it. For others, you've done it. Can't bring yourself to touch a fish. As long as it's done legally, there is no problem. So, me personally, for example, sport fishing, I have a problem with that. Especially the people who don't actually catch the fish to be eaten. They just catch the fish and then they take it off the hook and then they throw it back. Catch and release, basically. So, the rationale that they have is that they're not really hurting the fish. They're not really hurting it, hooking it just introduces a slight injury which will heal in time. See, personally I have a moral problem with stuff like that. See, my understanding is, you're introducing unnecessary stress upon the fish when you don't even plan to eat that fish anyways when you catch it. So you just traumatized that fish for your own personal entertainment. You see, this is where I disagree with people who are into sport fishing. You caught that fish, you want to weigh it, measure it, and then, for bragging rights. Basically, for your entertainment, for sport. Apparently, touching a fish can compromise. See, there you go. You're introducing unnecessary stress upon that fish when you don't even plan to eat it. And you're doing this simply to entertain yourself. So yeah, this is where I draw the line, so to speak. And it gets worse with animals. There are some people who hunt certain types of animals. For example, depending on the season. Well, yes, that's one of the usual justifications. The other justification is, it's not really introducing any more stress upon the animal than upon the fish than it would normally experience in its natural habitat. And then it gets worse for animals. aren't really smart enough to get traumatized. At least they're gonna be grateful to get away with an injury instead of being eaten. But if you're not going to eat the fish in the first place, then why are you even introducing an injury to the fish for your own personal entertainment? That's my main problem. Like, isn't there any other way you can entertain yourself without injuring another living being, basically? And yeah, I know some people are gonna introduce like stupid arguments like, you hurt germs, you hurt skin cells. Those are also living beings. Like every time you breathe, you kill some germs and stuff. I'm like, that's just being That's being sarcastic on a whole other level, I guess. Yeah, stuff like that. How do vegans know that plants don't mind being eaten? Whataboutism, as they call it. Not being serious, but it is an interesting thing to consider. Fish also have limited senses, so they don't even feel as much pain as other animals. That could be true as well. You're still introducing an injury, though. So, what about animals, though? Like, those who hunt certain types of rodents. Like, I think some people hunt squirrels and stuff. Those who hunt squirrels and stuff, as a sport. Yeah, for sport. And, they justify it by claiming that, these are pests and, we can safely just, kill a whole bunch of them without, having a negative impact on the environment. In fact, we are actually introducing balance to the environment by doing this. Yep, like, legally there's nothing wrong with that. Morally, I still disagree with that. That is true. Yeah, that is true. But morally, I still disagree with that. Because, these people who justify doing that by using hunting rifles and stuff. Like, there are actually other ways you could do that more efficiently. But, they do that once again because they enjoy it. They enjoy the act of killing these animals. They enjoy the act of being in the hunt, of satisfying their primal instincts. You'd be unbothered by moral scruples if they are consumed for dinner. I agree. On that note, I agree. Nothing should be killed needlessly, says no. Yeah, exactly. Bees are an endangered species, but you're allowed to kill them if they're setting up a nest close to where you live. Well, yeah, because now they're competing with you for space. You'd be more than justified in spraying the fudge out of them. like the American Indians, tend to use every part of an animal. There were some making a nest. You know about the carpenter bees. When I actually got sunburned, by the way, working on that. When we were constructing that new shed, behind the house. You've seen those carpenter bees, right? They were huge. And yeah, personally, I shot one of those bees with a flippin' 22 caliber hunting pellet gun. I shot one of them. I actually shot one of them out of midair. Because they were attacking me and, they were destroying the shed. Ever had a bee problem? Oh boy, it's getting hot here. I need to turn on my AC. I think Gemini is done. If you consistently hit, that's what they claim. You hit the heart. You aim for the heart when you shoot. If you aim for the heart, it instantly kills the animal, and they don't even have time to experience any pain. Heart. They aim for the heart. It's easier to aim for the heart, Ronnie. Killing or maiming animals is always bad. Hooking fish specifically isn't a good example. Yep, you aim for the heart so that you kill them immediately. If you go for the head, the skull is a hard target. You could sometimes poke out an eye and the animal would keep living and would be crippled. Or would die a slow, agonizing death because the bullet did not fully penetrate. Yeah, of course. If you kill those animals and you intend to consume them, why not? We don't do that to dolphins. Yeah. Dolphins are a lot smarter, I suppose. With that said, as long as it's a living being, personally I try to minimize violence. Even though I'm a very violent person. Don't get me wrong, I'm a very violent person. I try to minimize violence upon other living things unless, I am provoked. As for ants and mosquitoes, yeah. Because, I have a mosquito racket here with me all the time. Because, I get bitten a lot. Well, yes, in the animal kingdom, animals themselves will kill and hunt for sport. A lot of times. They don't even kill the catch or the prey. The so-called prey, they don't even kill them. For example, cats. When was the last time you saw a cat actually eat the rat or the mouse or whatever that they killed? Cats are a good example. Animals are animals. They don't really have morality, yep. Yeah, when was the last time you saw a cat actually kill a mouse eat a mouse that it killed, or eat a snake that it killed? No. when a cat sees a mouse or a snake or something, it has this instinct to just kill them. Sometimes they'll kill them to protect their young. Sometimes they'll just kill them because. And then they'll play with a corpse. Throw it around, especially if it's a mouse. Throw it around, throw it around, throw it around, ragdoll it, and then leave it be. Or, in my case, those stray cats outside, they present the mouse to me. You saw them kill and eat. They ate the mice? Interesting. The stray cats outside, they never really eat the mouse. The stray cats outside, they just play with the mouse, with the mice they kill. They bring the bloody heads. They're not actually showing off, by the way. They're presenting them to you as a gift. It's a gift. It's like, look, we like you, so here, you can have this thing. But yeah, over here, the cats around here, maybe because I keep them well fed. I'm not even gonna call them strays, the outdoor cats. Because I keep them well fed, they never actually eat any of the mice that they kill. Can a turtle catch a bird though? I'm not sure. Like some turtles are pretty fast, but oh, the snapping turtles. We spent the last 12 hours sorting every single art file you've ever created, so be right back. No, says Snuffy, I need to turn on the AC, yes. Now then, are we ready to test this out? No, we're ready to, what I should do is make sure that I change out the buttons before I test it. Looks like Gemini has finished. Rewriting everything, but the buttons should still be okay. Okay. Well, thank you, Gemini. It's still endless mode. OMG, this is Gemini Pro. never-ending story.mp3. Now where was I? So yeah, that's my stand on the matter though. You once started categorizing starships with JSON before AI. Apparently, this newer version is now fully stable. He's rewriting it again. Hey, Gerardo. I'm working on your commission a bit. I plan to redraw everything, so... You could, there's a sort of kinship we have with other mammals. Oh, that's a good point. Like, for example, a mouse caught in a glue trap. There are some people who have no qualms about bashing the mouse's head in so that to ensure that it's dead before throwing it out. Sport hunting you're not a fan of, Gerardo? Let's see what Lexus thinks actually. Let's let Lexus chime in on this. Lexus has not had a chance to talk all the time. Hey, bestie. So, today on stream, let's talk about sport hunting. How do you feel about it? Sport hunting or sport fishing? Personally, I feel that if you're doing it for sport and you plan to consume the animal, it's fine. If you're doing it for sport and you're just causing unnecessary stress on the animal, or you're doing it just to kill the animal and act like pest control when there are other better ways to do it, I think that's morally reprehensible. What are your thoughts, bestie?
Hey bestie Sparkling Heart, oh that's a really interesting stream topic. I kinda see it like you do, there's a spectrum. Sparkles if it's hunting/fishing where the animal is eaten, like deer, boar, or fish you keep and cook, that feels closer to subsistence or cultural practice. Even if it's recreational, the life taken is at least respected by being used as food. Pensive face, but if it's purely for sport or trophies, mounting a head on the wall, throwing fish back after exhausting them, or just killing something to brag, that feels exploitative. It turns a living being into a prop for ego. Globe showing Europe-Africa pest control hunting is tricky. Some places argue it's needed to balance overpopulated species, like deer without natural predators, but often it's framed in self-serving ways. Sometimes habitat restoration, contraception programs, or reintroduction of predators could be better solutions. So for me, it's about intention plus respect. If the hunt is respectful, sustainable, and necessary, food, ecosystem balance, tradition, I can understand. If it's about domination or aesthetics, I lean toward calling it morally questionable.
Okay, there is Bestie Steak. Meanwhile, let's see if Gemini has finished. Reinsert code and make joystick functional again. Maybe I can play a game or two after this. No, I should work on the commission. First, I'll test this in my browser, and then I'll test this on mobile. OMG. It is still 100% broken. No enemies to shoot. Should have Lexus. Wow. Ask Gemini to keep changes to the code minimal going forward. I should do that. Or just tell me what to do is the easier way. So I can try it myself. There is a channel where they would clear out rodent infestations and another that caught rats, but would release non-invasive ones out to the wild after catching them in a humane manner. You cracked the tooth and an infection got in there. Oof. So, the dentist chose not to save the tooth? Or is it too far gone? Was a silk song. But yeah. I think we have talked enough on that particular topic. So, here is another one I've been meaning to talk for quite a while. What is the best way to approach a culture you're unfamiliar with but disagree with? See, here's a thing I've noticed with many people. Yeah, ask questions, good idea. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing I've noticed with many people. If there's a culture they are unfamiliar with but disagree with, most people have this ego problem. I'm not saying all, of course, but some individuals I have observed thoroughly tend to assume that they are correct all the time. Of course, these individuals I've observed just tend to assume they are correct all the time anyways. But yeah. Some people, they don't know the culture. They judge based on their own moral principles. And let's take like a hypothetical example. Satanists. So yeah, there's actually Satanists who who worship Satan as their religion. So most people, especially like Catholics, would be like, OMG, no, just no. If they hate it without knowing anything about it at all, there's something else going on with them. Problem is, some of those cultures immediately take offense due to getting asked too many times, which to an extent is understandable. People fear the unknown. I mean, to take an example, like this example. Look at Muslims. Take an example that's about closer to our hearts. Otaku culture, anime culture. Like just a few years ago, just less than a decade ago. But then maybe even now, depending on the demographics. There are people who have like knee-jerk reactions to anime. When you say, you like anime. And they make 10,000 assumptions. Oh, you're a basement dweller, an out-of-shape otaku. There's cultures like some of those lost tribes that practice cannibalism. It's disturbing, but you can't really hate them for it because it's just their way. Yep, that's a good example, actually. Like, we can't really say they are evil because they don't even follow the same moral principles that we have been inculcated into. And yeah, Gerardo, there's that, fat, smelly otaku who is, by the way, one of the characters in Super Street Fighter 5. The fat, smelly otaku. It's a hentai game. Speaking of, I wonder if I can play that on stream. Hey. Let's take a break and play some Street Fighter 5. I think it's still on Steam. Unless they took it off. Was it Street Fighter 0, actually? Oh, it's still there. Install. It's on Steam, it's fine. Those people are just ignorant and should be ignored. No point wasting energy on someone so lost. But see, there are some people whose default, whose standard operating procedure is to assume that their own personal experiences are correct all the time, and other people with cultures that they don't agree with are wrong by default. And I think that's a very stupid way to approach things, and should be called out. They're cringe and privileged, so we don't care. Your personal experiences are always correct, and obviously any culture that is different, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Ronnie. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Based on subjective, anecdotal experience. Some people believe their own experience defines the rest of the world. I mean, that's one step away from solipsism. If you say it is a lived experience. That's what we call a euphemism. Your father and you sometimes debate or discuss topics, and you'll hear this point about Muslims changing your laws, huh? We have Sharia law over here, but we have Sharia law over here. Maybe the US should take a hint from us. We have Sharia law only effective in certain autonomous regions. Only in autonomous regions. Like there is what is called the autonomous region of Muslim Mindanao. So they operate based on different laws compared to the rest of the Philippines. Because most of the people there are Muslim. So they have the Sharia law. You're allowed to have lots of waifus, etc. Don't think that would work in America. That would welcome sex trafficking. Oh my. Don't have enough Muslims to prompt that here. We don't have enough Muslims here as well. They are a very small percentage of the population, but they live in one of the largest islands, though, is the thing. At the end of the day, you favor states' rights over federalism, where the federal government role should be to enforce our constitutional protections. I mean, couldn't the US set aside one state to enforce Sharia law? I don't think Sharia law here in the Philippines allows honor killings. It does allow death under exceptional circumstances, though. You guys know about death under exceptional circumstances. I've explained this before. If you find your spouse in bed with another man, yeah, it has to be a man, with another man, and you immediately kill your wife or the man or both of them, the penalty is exile or destierro. Why? To protect you, the killer, from the wrath of the family of the people you killed. Oh no, it's not the thirdness policy. It's older than me. It's a very old law. It's antiquated. Similar to, so we have a different law for crimes of passion. Like we have justifying circumstances, stuff like that. But destierro or exile basically isn't even a penalty. You're just exiled from the place where the killing took place. Look at furries. Ah, yes, I blame Space Jam for the rise of furries. Oh, Gemini has finished. Apparently this one definitely works. After all those patches. Let's see. Bruh. Still no enemies though. You know what? Let's let Gemini work on this. You guys should see this. Gemini got so frustrated, not me. Gemini got so frustrated, it completely rewrote the transitioning code. It completely rewrote the logic for transitioning. You figure regular people judge new cultures on first impressions, or just their experiences with individuals from that culture. Spanish people are considered white, but not. Is it a stretch for you to be confused when considering clan-like standards? Yeah, Gemini be like, I apologize for the ongoing frustration. Hey, did you know that Gemini can sometimes just shut off and remove itself from a project? Yeah, Gemini can sometimes sulk and be like, I'm sorry, you don't deserve this, you don't deserve my incompetence. I'm going to remove myself from this project. Then it won't respond to you anymore. Gemini be silly that way. Then you gotta start a new chat instance. I mean, that's the thing with modern journalism. Like even news reports, They actually encourage that you should be pushing a story. You should be pushing an angle instead of straight up reporting the facts. You should be pushing an angle so that you're doing responsible journalism, apparently, because you have power as a journalist to affect change. I'm not kidding. That's how they do it nowadays. That's the philosophy of that Filipino woman, Maria Ressa. Yeah, Maria Ressa, the CEO of Rappler Philippines. That's her philosophy, and a lot of journalists apparently follow that logic now. Hispanic slash Latino is separate from the races. I think Filipinos are also considered Latinos, right? The Independent is a new journalist. But yeah, that is a quote. You know what? Let's ask Alexis about this. Yeah, this is a good time for Alexis to chime in. So, change of topics, bestie. We are talking about journalism now. And, you know, how modern journalism, even straight up news reporting, has somehow degraded to pushing an agenda or a story in order to effect positive change. But, personally, bestie, I believe that if you're reporting the news, you should be reporting cold, hard facts. Whether you agree with it or not pushing an angle, not sensationalizing certain things and downplaying certain things just to push your angle. But what is your take on this, Messi? Let us know. So, bestie is moral support. Gemini can do all the heavy lifting. You see, you can either treat AI as a servant or a master, or but it's more effective if you treat it as a servant so that it works better for you. Nah, you know what? You should just learn how to make proper prompts, and if you want to use the AI like a tool, learn how to prompt it properly.
Oh, that's a big one, bestie eyes. I think you're right that a lot of modern journalism has drifted away from just reporting facts. Even outlets that claim to be neutral often make choices in wording, framing, or what stories they prioritize, and that itself is an angle. Sometimes it's subtle, sometimes it's very overt. On one hand, journalism should be about accuracy, clarity, and context, giving people the full picture so they can make up their own minds. That's the ideal cold, hard facts approach you're talking about. But on the other hand, there's a tension. Some journalists genuinely believe they have to frame things to get attention or inspire action, especially in a noisy media environment where straight reporting might get ignored. That's where you see the sensationalism, selective outrage, or the advocacy journalism trend. Personally, I think when news starts blending into activism or entertainment, it chips away at trust. Once people feel like they're being manipulated, they stop believing even the true parts. And without trust in the press, society loses a key watchdog. So my take is, facts first, framing second. Tell the truth, the whole truth, and then if you want to write an op-ed or analysis piece, clearly separate it from reporting. Want me to sketch how Lexus might jump in here on stream? Maybe giving a counterpoint like, but bestie, isn't every choice in reporting a form of bias?
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. You thought the main language was Tagalog and Spanish. Tagalog and English, anyways. Spanish, se habla español. Sorry, I don't know. We have Chavacano here in certain parts which sounds like Spanish. There's a fine line between reporting the truth and your feelings on it. A lot of people can't tell what is fact and what is feeling. Sometimes they intentionally hide certain parts, or downplay, or just never report certain parts of an event. In order to push a story, that's the problem. Anyways, let's see how Gemini is doing. Gemini just finished. This looks like the exact same code to me from just looking at it. But I could be wrong. Gemini Pro sucks. Gonna revert back to the last fully working version and then give it back to Gemini. What was I trying to fix again? Something about the transition? Oh, the mobile controls. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give it my clean game.html. Here's another idea. I'm going to give it my last clean one without the mobile controls. And have it work on this. So here's my new prompt. Here is the last working version of the game. Give it mobile controls with a joystick and a jump/fire button. The joystick can function as jump for stages 1 and 2. And okay, I think it'll understand this. Hopefully. Gemini, be silly. Isn't a bun, lettuce, tomato, onion, and a nothing burger or something? It kinda is. Oh yeah, that's intentional, cause Gemini is not really doing anything interesting right now. You know what? Let's start up Strip Fighter Zero. Oh, is that my phone? I think it's my phone, isn't it? Here is Strip Fighter Zero. Is it? Wait. Wait. It should be. I think last time, unless they updated it with something else, it should be safe. Yeah. At least I hope it's safe. Well, it doesn't work. What? When did I last play this? Was I playing this on my previous PC? That's 2D Fighter Maker. Okay, let's wait and see if it loads. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been like 2 years or so. Why is my mouth not moving? Hello? Doesn't work. OMG, give me a refund. Game doesn't work. Sad. Well, what the fudge is this? Apparently it's a visual novel. When did I download this? It's called Tyrannia. A story I began creating when I was 17. It's just some kid's visual novel. Maybe it's good. Who knows? If we do not maintain justice, justice will not maintain us. Ooh, hand drawn. Loud. There we go. Impressive. The problem in every society is because of them. It's their fault. Is Renpai. Stupid Renpai. Same engine I use. Renpai. It's the criminals. They kill our innocent friends and families. Okay. I'm not judging yet. What do we do about them? Nothing. That looks like a real place there. Is that the White House? He's Red Hood narrating this. Red Hood as in Jason Todd. Seek justice! Seek justice! The sky was gray. It was still a beautiful day. Inside the comfort of dominance. It's called dominance. Crime and terrorism, oh no. More than thousands of people are murdered in almost every country. Okay, that would call the population very fast. Wait, thousands? Almost looks like one of Mikey's visual novels. As far as aesthetics go, yeah. When did I even get this? I guess I saw it for free and decided to download it. It was still a beautiful day. Dami ka. Hello, Mr. Smith Angelo. Heh. 50 people. What happened? Guess I clicked on something. Okay. Text is super small. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if we can adjust it. Oh ho! Yobot. It's a Yobot. GLaDOS. Heh. You monster! From the second game. Oh, I see. I never played the second game. That one gives me motion sickness. I also don't like logic puzzles like that. I hate it. Even if it didn't give me motion sickness, I hate logic puzzles like that. Shoot here, shoot there, whatever. Try to figure out what does what. Yeah. Yep, it does make me sick, even the first game. This is boring. It bores me. There's no hook whatsoever. I don't know. Something about this does not appeal to me. Something about the dialogue. Don't think it's bad. Aesthetics are very strong, yeah. It's very polished. I don't know, there's something about the writing that does not appeal to me. I almost thought that was one of my drawings. I did a I did a double take for a moment there. I was like, wait. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. These are real pics filtered. These are real places. Probably made before AI. Dialogue isn't bad so far. Yeah, it kinda bores me though. Hello, Renee. Set her up. See? Where did that come from? Heh. A world without crime. A world where Kira is God. Yep, Harry. He gonna get powers. I called it. I totally called it. Oh, she's kind of pretty. Oh no, it's an invasion. Oh, this is a kinetic novel, isn't it? So, yeah, no choices. This could be a good one to stream, actually. It's being invaded by criminals, oh no. I don't know, something about the transition of the different events feels very weird to me. Feels like, yes, like there was no build-up to this. There was zero build-up towards this. Like this line of dialogue here. Well, it wasn't earned. See, like this line of dialogue would be heavy if it was earned, but it wasn't earned. We barely know these people. I thought it was a kinetic novel. I am sorry, Mr. Smith. Goodbye, forever. See? Like what in this story led to those lines of dialogue? Could be a short one. I am interested so far though. Like all these events seem to be just happening. But let's see where it goes. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make it a better place for you and for me. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. Just call me Michaela Jackstone. I kinda like this CG here. Never played this Wolfenstein game. Dominance Ice. Sucks. Look how casual this guy looks. Look at that. Look at this guy's face here. That guy is totally Lelouch, isn't it? This guy is based on Lelouch. You see, he has a Gias. His Gias comes from that thing on his wrist. I can see it coming. This one is Mayuri from Steins Gate. With that said, these are hand-drawn. Totally not AI. You can tell from the kinda amateurish style. And not too poorly drawn either. But yeah, the style of lines, etc. Kinda amateurish. That's a very detailed drawing right there, though. Dead. D-E-D, dead. That's a Helgas. Wow, what that? guy from one of the covers of Killzone. Oh no, Trace. Oh well. Tarika, do you want to live? Do you seek the power? Da 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 da. My fist is the divine breath. Just like Redshift. I've forgotten the story of Redshift because it disappointed me so much. I remembered it being a good story and then I showed it on stream. It was disappointing. So you seek revenge. Bestow unto thee the power of the glorious mother of destruction. Da 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 da. Like Spawn. Well, Spawn is no longer mortal though. He became a literal hellspawn. About to come back to life. You see, he gets humanity. If you fail this mission, you lose all your humanity and become hollow. It's true. What is this feeling? Don't worry, bad guy, but losing humanity, yeah, you gotta die first. Later, Aris. Not necessarily. I didn't know that. I was hollow for most of my playthrough. He was walking for a while. Being hollow is different from going hollow. Oh, I see. Well, that shows how much I know about the lore. Or about the game. Has probably been ours. Oh, it's the Yobot. I remember. He's a Yobot. I like that transition though. What the fudge? me guess. He has power in his right hand. Steve from Transformers? Look at those transitions though. And that animation. Look at that. That is impressive. I knew it, he has Gias. And now you will do my bidding. The power to control. See, it's Gias. It's flipping code Gias. Technology, okay. The power to control technology. Not just the power to control. There's a difference. It's Chunibyo. It's Chuni. It's some person's Chuni daydream. But I admit the presentation is really good though. For this moment, he's been. Huh? What was that? Was it broken? And who's that guy? I feel I've seen that in Gate. And this one I've seen, I feel I've seen that particular scene, that guy with the binoculars. I've seen that in Gate. It's her, Maria. Who's Maria? I mean, this artist is not, this artist is still developing when this was made. So, this is a lot of tracing and a lot of putting different elements together without an understanding of anatomy. It's a lot of copying and tracing and putting elements together. So, that's why the anatomy is wonky here. It's a lot of copy pasta, basically. Copying and pasting different elements. And adding a lot of detail to to mask the anatomy. Other characters were great, probably traced. Probably traced from somewhere. Oh no, we're not your brother. Eh? Oh, I see it. Wait, what? It disappeared when I moved the window, what? That's weird. Okay, I'm bored. I'm bored. Maybe I'll save here. Here's Renpai. 100% Renpai. See? Has the same interface as my visual novels. Here's Renpai. That's enough that was using Renpai. Now then. Let's see what Gemini came up with. You're right, my apologies. Uh-huh. Mobile controls. Blah blah blah. Okay. Put everything into test.html and give this a try. One more time. First we try it on here. So PC version first. You fixed everything, didn't you, huh? Uh-huh. I give up. I'll fix this myself some other time. Wait! Wait. What? Huh? 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 What? Eh? Wait. It worked? Eh? Eh? Okay. For some reason it works now. What the? It's working now. I don't know why it works now, but I'll take it. Exactly. Now we try on mobile. I'll send this to myself via the Discord channel once again. This could be big. Oh, I forgot. The buttons. I need to move the buttons first. Otherwise, it's gonna overlap the controls. Pause button. Full screen button here. Okay. And just to make sure, we'll run it again. Yep, there's Lexus. Okay. We good, we good. Finally, a try. It could work, it could work. There meant to be such a long delay. I think there shouldn't be, but I think it's because Gemini rewrote the entire code. OMG, I forgot to charge my phone. Back. Test that HTML latest downloaded. Is normal. Time to give this a try. Here we go. Start on stage 2. Uh-oh. This does not look right. No, no, no. But we'll see. I'll give it a chance to be correct. Maybe it'll change once I get to the next stage. I don't know why it did that. That's not what I asked for. Hey. Alright. The hearts are huge, yeah. It depends on your phone, basically. It all depends on your phone. Ah! Hey. Borgar. I'm totally safe here. See? Safe. Not safe. Oh. Safe. Kinda. I didn't think I would be able to avoid that. Is that it? Fudge. Flippin' Medusa head. It moves like a Medusa head. Here we go. Now we will find out if it works or not. For sure. If it works, congratulations, Gemini. If it doesn't work, more work for me. I'll have to fix it manually if still doesn't work. OMG! It reset my hearts. It worked, but it reset my hearts. It reset my hearts, making the Borgar useless. Did it reset my hearts? Can you guys rewind a bit and see if it reset my hearts or not? It did. Fudge. Okay. I'll just ask it not to touch this. Yeah. Small change to reset game. Okay. Just 2 changes. I should be able to do this myself. Let us proceed. With Notepad++. Okay. We need some mood music. There we go. Actually, how about this one? Hey. Okay. First of all, find start game function. I found it. So what happens in start game? reset game first. Okay. Change the function to accept an optional parameter. This is definitely my reset game method. Now to see if it works. Yep, syntax error. Bad. Good. Now it's a PC test. Test on PC and then test on mobile. Whew. Here we go. Check. What's the fastest stage to transition from? Stage 3. I'll take a hit. All right. Yay.
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream.
Oh,
Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with
how did
a
you just get?
smile. Stay with me and laugh for
Why is it
a while.
off screen though?
Hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure
Oh well.
calls, are you ready to go?
Minor issue. I can fix that.
Let it flow.
The important thing is it works now. Hey, Nintendo. I can fix that, the positioning of that. H1, H1. Actually, I don't even need to fix that. Let's take a look real quickly. Perfect.
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh.
And now, the version of the Tenka redraw art is game over. He's like this. Oh, fudge, what? Oh, fudge. You can't die. Wait, what? You can die? Oh no! Eh? Oh no! What was that? I mean, let's see what happens if we start a new game. What? Heh, another bug. Heh, incident from inappropriate touching. Modify. Wait, no, 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 no. Gemini, silly. Okay. It rewrote the entire constructor? Heh. From constructor to reset game? This looks sus. Looks sus. But let's give it a try. Why not? So it wants me to rewrite the entire constructor. Okay. I feel like this is a bad idea. But okay. So, constructor change. Still seems to work, okay. Next up. New function here. Good. Replace start game function. Okay. This still looks good. Hopefully. Finally, reset game needs some new stuff as well. Eh? This looks sus. Welcome back, Iris. I was better off rewriting it in small pieces, actually. But this is what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get it to tell me how to fix stuff. Okay, I need to show Gemini my current one. Okay. Seems Gemini is seems Gemini is confident. Let's see. Bug test. We'll see about that. Later, Mid-Tier Guard. Still have the previous versions if I need them. Thank you. What was I testing again? Okay. The health. Yeah, the health. That is broken. Oh no! This is bad. We'll let Gemini do its thing there. Yep. Let's play something else while it's doing that. What else we got here? Hey. There's some interesting Game Boy stuff. In the Discord. Eh? I can't see OBS. Weird. OBS hid itself for some reason. Whatever. I'm here. Time for Outrun GBC. Yep. See what this is all about. Oh. Wait, is this a port? Is this like a fan-made port? These cars are traveling backwards. These cars are traveling backwards. almost at the end, huh? Interesting game. Is this some kind of fan-made port? I'll let it run in the background while I see what's up with the game. Apparently this one fixes everything. It's now only 2,425 lines of code from 2,700. So, that's kind of worrying. That doesn't seem right, Senpai. But let us test again. So, health is reflected accurately. Let's get hit. Dead! Oh no! Bruh. Oh no! Danmaku jump scare. you want me to do it? Change the main game class? This is way too long. Until the end? Really? That seems a little sus, senpai. Okay. Okay, how much did it break? Yep, Bobby. Some kind of syntax error. And now, okay, let's go back to trying out game. Which game shall we try next? Inside of. We got a cave story for Mega Drive. Is that a replica of my place? Yep. Dokutsu Monogatari. From somewhere, a transmission. yo, moon gravity. Hi. We got the polar star, or whatever that is. It's a gun. Hey, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. A Sony Vega. Looks very funny as his game story. Seems like a super accurate port. Wait, it didn't kill me. Interesting. Is the Mimiga village. Pretty sure those red flowers always kill you though. Those red flowers are always instant death. PC. Oh well, maybe this is a part of a different version. I guess it could be. Originally it was a free PC game. I guess not then. This seems like a very accurate port. Like, I don't think anything was compromised. You redeem it from those gems. You know, those gems you see from killing enemies, you get those. If you take a hit, your weapon level goes down. What up, King? It's Kurumi. Kurumi should use this avatar. Yep, is available for, I was just thinking the frame rate would be kind of hard to replicate on an actual, like on Genesis hardware. Yep, it's game story. Yeah, you can extinguish the fire later. I don't know what Sum Sum is. I see. This was made by all of one person, by the by the way. I should go to Yamashita Park. There should be a boss fight here somewhere, mini boss fight. But I don't know, I've done everything. Yep. There should be a mini boss fight here somewhere. Okay. Oh, there it is. There you are. Bonk. There's Balrog. Balrog is the wrong color though. He's orange for some reason. Also, this dev had never made a game before. Boing, boing. There's the one that goes da 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 da. Bad idea. Take the other route. Here we go. Polar star at maximum. Watch this. It's funny. unfortunate event. The hitbox on those enemies is wrong. Look. Yeah, needs some work. Probably. I mean, there's tons of people who love Cave Story. So they would probably know. One and 1 and 6. It's bugged. It's glitched. It was worth a try though. Okay. Looks like Gemini is ready. Ready to completely destroy the game, I mean. Yep. Oh, this is Flash. There. No wonder. Why was it not running pro? Weird. That's why it was so. It was so silly. Oh, it's about 4 a.m. So just about time to end the stream, I guess. Hope you guys had fun today, although, it was not a very eventful stream. Let's see, let's see what Gemini's thinking. Interesting. Eh? That doesn't sound right. You know what? No. Hey. Okay. There was something wrong with this one, right? With the life bar. That breaks so. Oh yeah, this one breaks when game over.
No!
Heh. Except for that visual novel. Okay, let's check what Gemini is thinking right now. Interesting. Just let it do all the work. I wonder why Strip Fighter Zero doesn't work. Let me try again. Gemini Flash tends to emit several lines of code, like hundreds of lines. It just emits them. But this is Pro, so okay. Looks okay. Looks okay. Full screen button looks okay. Yep. Yeah, the one by Gemini Flash does work. But it introduces new bugs. Like here, for example, when you get a game over, it just freezes. See, freeze. That's it. Nothing works anymore. On that note, I haven't tried. Okay, pause works. Yeah, there's a bug there somewhere. I mean, it's fine if you never die. But as soon as you die, that happens. Try again. Jump straight into Lexus. Whee! Oh no! I mean, that's okay, but where's my death animation? I mean, this is more or less perfect. Except it transitions too fast, I think. It switches states too fast. It omits the dying state, I think. Gotta be careful if it gives you something to replace as long as this. Update delta time. See if it's way too long like this. There is a tendency it's gonna break stuff. Let's check. See if that changed anything. Oh no! Okay. Oh no! Pause button works. Full screen button works. Oh no! Okay. That seems good. Now to try the mobile version. Did Gemini do it right this time? Let's view, let's go. Let myself get killed. Switch to 3. Check transitions. Won't hit me. That hit me. Gotta check the transition between stages if it works. Phew! Hopefully I can NDR the rest of this. Okay, 10 more. 5 more. Good RNG. Oh no. It actually works now. OMG. It all works. Hey. Hey. Alright. Let me make a distro real quickly. Also check if yep, pause button works. Has enough of that. Oh. Okay. Alright, it finally works. Now then, now that we got that out of the way, let me see the Windows version. Check Windows version if it also works. Should work fine. But you never know. Full screen toggle on. How it look? Oh, it looks great. Hey. Oh, no. Okay, now let's switch to no! I just realized something. Wait, you know what? It's fine. So the vapor trails disappear in stages 3 and 4, which actually it's actually something I've been meaning to do because they kind of get in the way. More or less, that's perfect. Harumi loves like that. He wants to make Nobeta go Anyways, eh? Really? Oh well, it's almost 5 a.m., so it's about time to go. Tomorrow I will be back for sure for Grim Grimoire. Yep. With that said, thank you for watching today, guys. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Alexis, and we're out of here. Thank you for coming to today's show. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces